everybody, my name is Mark, and I am continuing my previous playthrough of Coffee Talk. I feel like I got pretty far, but due to time and my voice, I decided to stop early. I have no idea. I have no idea how close I am to finishing this game, but we'll find out together, I suppose. If I do finish this game early, I'll switch over to something else. Or if there's enough people in chat, I'll let them vote on what we play next. But how is everybody doing today? Alrighty. Just boot up the game and see how it goes. Man, it's so cool. It would capture the game on first try. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I ended at 5 a.m. my time. Cool. And the game says I'm not even halfway through it. Love that for me. Managed anger. What did I pick up last time? Myrtle. Favorite things, me time. What I'm doing with my life, as I stated before, working on Full Metal Conflict series. Oh, Rachel changed her picture again. Me on your screen. Either again or I just didn't notice before. Music enthusiast and father. I see. Alrighty, here we go. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me, what? Is it possible for us to work here? What? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and nonverbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned, we learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not so sure about this. Neil, normally if you are applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job, if you get it at all. Oh, let me think this over if you don't mind, and I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh, no. We are sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. Just double check. What is that? Dealing with customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy. But you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs. Yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign when you should start talking or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Are you asking for a maid outfit? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to help keep your suit clean, and to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation. You know, the word that I tried to say. But it'll make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. Welcome. Hello, Freya. How are you doing today? Holy wow. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Mark. What's going on here? Well, Neil was working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero. Or an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil was just helping out. You never look like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from this situation, We are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another reading mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition. I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya. I still need to write for the paper again. Alright, what happened? The chief found out. Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did you find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher up? In the elevator? Yes. Same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift, and the higher up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance recently. Oh, damn. Honestly, it's kind of what you get. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. Where are you? What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite? Our favorite? Anything? I trust you with the decision. Oh god, where's Monster Jaws when you need her? Oh. How many people are here? Last time they asked for anything, I let chat decide what we give them. Give the customer. What should we give them this time? Anything, huh? Oh, let's just make a mistake and give it to you. That's probably a bit much. What do I have? Coffee, green tea, chocolate powder, milk, and ginger, mint, lemon, honey, cinnamon. I hate how clicking off pauses the entire thing. And there's no way to fix that, I think. What's a wild mixture to give? Can't wait to see what combination comes out of this. Mint cinnamon tea. Alright, here we go. Oh, the hand is different too. To signify who's... Okay. Oh boy. Here is your drink, especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthling's bodies, all about the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. Ugh. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil... Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh, we are glad to hear that, then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya? Oh wait, I think I did that wrong. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask... 24/7, a beat to relax, study 2. Ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have the exact number. But full-time? I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yup. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to arts. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know? Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. Not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter. Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guest. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. It's probably best that you don't. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Coffee with a little bit of ginger? Your order is ready. Not bad. Thanks. She didn't even drink it that time. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Psst. Neil, some people come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Pardon us. I was just training Neil on how to talk with the customers here. I can see that. You still trying to get... You still trying to get laid? Oh. No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen, which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. Shut up, Freya. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. I'll take your word for it. Yes. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion, it's just... What voice did I have for you? I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What? What is this? What is happening here? What the fuck? I already told the barista to call the cops when he was going to breed here. Where is Mark? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm right here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It is all right, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you... Oh. Hey, Ranger, how's it going? Saw you lurking earlier. Nice of you to stop by. I appreciate it very much. I was kind of listening to you while setting up my own stream. A lot of what you said, I pretty much I agree with more or less in regards to your Tuesday talk. Just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. Going well. How is Coffee Talk? I haven't seen this game before. Coffee Talk. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Valhalla, and I have to spell it out because it's different from different than the full spelling of Valhalla. A Coffee Talk is kind of a visual novel, but every now and then a customer will order a drink and you have to make it correctly for them. But there doesn't seem to be a penalty for failure, so I think it's just basically a visual novel. And it's about you're a barista and you have a regular. Your regular is the one on the right with green hair, and the other ones kind of come and go as they please, sorta. And if anything, this game is about the stories of like these people more than it's a story about the person who's playing the game. And the store is called Coffee Talk, I think. So it's like Cheers. It's Cheers, but with coffee. Kind of, yeah. Valhalla would be would definitely be considered a Cheers game. But it does actually focus on the protagonist a little bit too on that. Oh, there it is, the first redeem. How are you doing, Lavender? I'm gonna get up and stretch and pop my bones. Alright, thank you for the care package. But yeah, Ranger, if I had to boil it down to its basics, it's kind of like Cheers, but with coffee. It's a very good comparison. God, my bones have been aching all day. I'm sorry to hear that. My back has been aching all day because I've been sitting down all day trying to get... Like, I woke up to an email from Twitch saying, hey, you can do the affiliate steps. And so I spent all day doing that. And then setting up a couple of redeems, sort of. I think one thing I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna make it to where it doesn't pre-roll ads, and like whenever I take a break, I'll have it run as many ads as it wants, and then I'm back. Just setting it to where it does an ad every hour sets it to like 3-minute ads, and that's kind of ridiculous. Not like a 3-minute ad, like each ad that you watch adds up to 3 minutes. Learning how this works took the entirety of the day, pretty much. Still haven't turned on ads. I should probably turn it off for like until like I officially become an affiliate. Honestly, I should turn it off for a game like this, where you have to keep up with the entirety of the story. Yeah, it feels like ads don't really help visual novels. If I was playing something like Genshin Impact or Forewarned or something, I can see having ads up, but I don't really see it for this game. I should really get a cup of fruit to go along with the care package. That would probably be funny. Oh, by the way, Lavender, out of curiosity, whenever you, because I set up the channel points today and did the like basic hat. How many points did you start off with? 0, or like did it give you 1,000 because you're always here? I'm just curious. Also, my viewer count incorrect. Thank you. That it was like 300. Oh, so I guess it started you off with like, if you were a follower, it gave you 300 to start off with. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to progress that. We'll just go back in a second. Because I know whenever you follow someone, it gives you 300 points. So I guess it's just treating everyone who followed like that. Like, if it was up to me, I would give you a couple more points than that, because you've been here since, like, the beginning, almost. If I can... I don't... But that would be an interesting thought. I can give you the, Stream Elements, loyalty points. That's about it. Feels like I need to fix the timer. Gotta save up for that webcam redeem. That's gonna be there for a while. Yeah, that feels like a missed opportunity, because it's a nice way to reward people who have been there for you before you were affiliate, instead of just giving you like 300 at the start. Like, I bet if I looked under Stream Elements, it would tell me like how many loyalty points you have right now. 500 Fate, you have 1,800 loyalty points. And that's not including the ones you use to treat me like every single stream. I don't even want it. It's a fun idea, though. I'm a loyal bitch. What can I say? Yeah. I wouldn't say it like that, but I do agree with the initial premise of that statement. Uh, I pop. Oh yeah, I can. Is the reward? I could pin this somewhere. I'll have to look. I call myself a bitch because it's fun. Like the word. Treat anyhow. I think I ended up removing that command to make room for channel points, but I'll do it anyway because you definitely have enough points. Thank you for the treat, Lavender. I'll have a Reese cup. Based. I almost said based instead of blessed. I think that's what I'm gonna do. This stream I'm ads. Of this stream because it feels like yeah. Yeah. Like I said earlier, because this is a visual novel and not just like a game that I can just kind of leave and forget, I'm gonna turn off ads for now. I can still run 3-minute ads if I want to, but I'm probably gonna save that for if I go on break. Anyways, I will, unless you have anything else you want to hit me with, I'm probably going to continue reading. Thank you for stopping by, staying and either lurking or hanging out, Ranger. I appreciate it. And welcome to the chaos, Lavender. I'm learning how to yeah. I'm learning how to be an affiliate today while also streaming a chill game, so 2 for 1. God, I need to fix that timer real quick. That's going off like every. I want people to know about it, but settle down. Uh, just working on homebrew D&D items. I want to hear this. I want to hear what the item is. Whenever you're done, or if you have it ready for me. I love D&D homebrew magic items. Some of them are really cool, and then some of them are really ridiculous. Not saying that yours is. I'm just saying like some of the ones I've read can be pretty out there. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. I mean, maybe. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here is the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Mark. It's nothing really. But you do really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Couch Ella. What? What are you gonna do at Couchella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Couchella. Heyo? That is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say that the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Couch Ella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. Poor Neil. Poor us. I shouldn't say this, but hell. That sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing. We're just friends, you know. We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. Uh-huh, yeah, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. It really... Keep that little bubble up so I don't miss class. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander, so I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway. But... Wait. You want to thank her directly? Does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Ms. Freya. It should be... Did you just correct a verbal statement? What? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be you are, not your. Alright, Neil. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How did you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. Looks at the camera. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game? What the fuck is that? There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and UI UX. Oof. Must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removed some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight. Oh, here we go. Ribbon of Conferring Magic. A magical ribbon that appears in 3 color variations, which bestow magic weapon to any non-magical item it is tied to. The effect of the spell remains on the weapon until the ribbon is removed. Yellow ribbons confer the +1, blue ribbons +2, and red ribbons +3 effects. Interesting. Huh. Spell magic weapon. The spell magic weapon? I'm assuming. So. Looking something. Oh, preferred. Didn't. Okay, I was thinking of a different spell, but yeah. You basically created a magic item that, like, gives the magic weapon effects without the time limitation. That's pretty neat. Seems like a pretty useful ribbon, actually. This is gonna sound like a dumb question, but if someone put like 3 yellow ribbons on the weapon, would that give it a +3, or it doesn't stack? I'm assuming it doesn't stack. I just want to ask the dumb question. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? It doesn't stack. They would end up negating each other. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. It feels like if one of my players had the ribbons you described, they would try to tie a bunch of yellow ribbons to their weapons. And I'm assuming it also has the limitation of, like, if the weapon already has a bonus to its attack and damage rolls, then the ribbon is kind of useless. Well, not useless, but it doesn't, like, transfer its effect. Yeah, cool. That seems like a really neat item. Another. No, I think I'm good. This makes sense to me, honestly. Well, I mean, not that it didn't make sense before. I just feel like my players would try to weasel around it. And, you know, I just want to make sure you've considered everything, which sounds like you have. I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. Even after all of that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please be more confident. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I've read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others. But it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine.
Ugh. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know.
Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I really am sorry.
I know I said thanks already, right?
But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm. I know that.
Ugh, Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kind of get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me.
What's your problem?
Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all.
I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years.
Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly.
So what do you work on?
A secret project? I'll tell you...
What?
Under Frenda?
Is that the app I have? No, it's Tomo.chill. The one I have. Oh, a friend NDA. It's a friend non-disclosure agreement. Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyways.
I'm part of a special team.
Here's one for the Eberron. Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait to read this one. I feel like I could never run a campaign in Eberron, but it would be so fun to be in Eberron.
We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre.
Isn't that a dream job for some people?
Heh. That's what I thought, at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years.
That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all.
My team has been making pitches. Dozens of them. Hundreds. Thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved.
Divining spectacles. A pair of ordinary looking glasses that work well with artificers. Upon attunement, they adhere to the vision its owner requires. Should the owner have no visual impairment, the glasses adjust nothing. The glasses also allow the owner to cast detect magic without concentration 3 times per day. Charges replenish at the dawn of evening. Huh. Interesting. You invented magical glasses. Kind of. That's really kind of boiling it down, but yeah. That does solve a certain question I've had about Eberron, because there's all these goggles and stuff, but all they do is like increase dark vision, or there's a pair of spectacles that gives you like see invisibility, but none that really just adjust a normal person's vision, which is pretty cool. Actually, for one of the characters I made in my campaign, she has spectacles that are sort of similar, but she can spend charges on the glasses to cast detect magic, see invisibility, and true seeing. But she doesn't have a lot of charges on it, and she has to pick which one she does. And it also fixes her natural visual impairment, so it's kind of similar to yours, but I feel like mine's a bit too strong. I should probably fix it in the future. But considering that she was an artificer, it kind of makes sense for her at the same time to have it and be able to program that, but yeah, divining spectacles. Got another one for you? Oh, hell yeah. I love reading these. Ouch.
There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said.
So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years?
Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target. We jumped in.
No wonder you folks were considered the 7 samurai.
I guess, yeah.
By the way, Myrtle, I just realized.
What?
Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right?
More or less, yeah.
When was the last time you had a vacation? Myrtle. Myrtle. You gotta have a vacation, please.
Before I joined this company, I guess.
Jesus Christ, Myrtle. That's like 4 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation.
But I can't just take one.
You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow.
But tomorrow is...
I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off.
But where should I go?
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You will?
I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation.
What about Max West?
That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now.
Hey, okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? Still a long weekend getaway, right?
Alright. Oh, I'm so excited. Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway.
I'll come with you.
Nimblefoot boots. A pair of well-made magical leather boots. Upon attunement, the artificer gains an additional 10 feet of movement speed. Difficult terrain also does not cost extra movement speed. The artificer can also cast Expeditious Retreat 3 times per day without concentration. Charges replenish at dawn each day. Is there another pair of boots that did that, or am I thinking of something similar? I mean, it might not be word for word, but like... No, it's a different pair of boots that do the 10 feet and extra movement speed, but that's it. The Expeditious Retreat is due. Huh. You're doing, like... I feel like I'm noticing a common theme with these. You're doing, like, quality of life improvements rather than making like big all powerful weapons, and I think that's cool. You know? Or at least that feels like the theme. I don't know if it actually is. Trying to make utility weapons as much as armor and weapons. Yeah. Sounds like you're the artificer in this case. Or Ranger Commander is an artificer. Artificer Commander. Yeah, you have to change. You're no longer a ranger, you're an artificer now. Uh. Apparently there's not that do that already. Artificer Commander. Whenever I pop into your streams, I'm gonna start calling you Artificer Commander now.
I'll come with you.
To my apartment?
No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time.
Oh. Okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation.
Okay, see you folks later.
Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyways, are you gonna close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please, take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still in the house. I definitely won't say no. I'll give you another cup of anything. Milky Way, sweet and cool like outer space. Friday, October 2nd, 2020. Still feels like that goes off too. Trying to fix it. All right. The Evening Whispers, Friday, October. The Evening Whisperers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New healthier Fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Rising Hell blamed for violence in schools. So, a typical newspaper. Oh yeah, I have a new story. I do have a new story. Wait, did I read this last time? The only reason I learned how to fly? Okay, then I'm just gonna read this again. I may have read this one last time, but I'm gonna read it again because I don't remember it and I have bad memory disease. The only reason to learn how to fly by Freya Fatima. It happened again, I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? I took the train once to get here and fell in love twice. Not this again, she sighed, looking like she wanted to stub her own cigarette out on my face. I just can't help it. She said nothing. It's way easier, you know. Seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about he or she lives. Wait, what? It's way easier, you know, seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives, ignoring the fact that whether you see it is not the way they really are. It's way easier. You can't keep doing this to yourself. You know you need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using that dating app, right? Try to be more open-minded while you use it. I agree. Good. I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. Yo. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we had talked about this. In fact, this conversation tended to happen around once a season. You need to stop overthinking. Go out and stop putting impossible expectations on people. You know I can't do that. I've tried. I get overexcited at any opportunity. And how's that served you so far? Now I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? Of what will come later. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, the people around me won't accept them, whoever they are. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion. I could be jailed for that. Okay, she took a long drag of her cigarette and narrowed her eyes at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have happened. Just happened. The truth is, something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed, but she knew me. She knew about my problem, so I told her. I watched her stand-up comedy show. Seriously? It's true. I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he'd recently got married to someone he loves. Someone I thought was very similar to him. All this time, I thought he took the easy way out, finding someone who'd quickly be accepted by the family he was born in and the family he's about to make. But it turns out his journey was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced, and when he talked about it, it scared me. Why? The fact that I'll have to deal with it someday. The fact that I might have to choose between. I sighed. At least when I see people on the train, imagine a life with them. Those imaginary people don't create these kinds of problems. They do create a different kind of problem, though. She's right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump, I said. To die? That's not to fly, you fool. Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter. I can fly. Why the hell would I still care about all these boring everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, weirdo? She said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it comes back around with the spring rains. That certainly was a story. Welcome back, Lavender. Not me popping all of my bones in my body. You ever get that feeling you need to pop your ears? Don't know how to. Happily Ever After, Ever After, Ever After, Part 1 by Freya Fatima. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. That's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Juliet. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning, and it begins with an introduction. Romeo is a young man of 20. He comes from a quite conservative but not yet out-of-touch family. In other words, they're just like every other family in the world. He hates the name his parents gave him, and he hates it more than knowing that his life so far is fulfilling all the cliches of his fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is really just the icing on the cliched cake. Juliet is a young woman of 20. She also comes from a quite conservative but not yet out-of-touch family. In other words, they're also just like almost every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that her life is so far is fulfilling half the cliches of her fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. Both of them study at the same university, and they're definitely not the type of people who naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip young lecturer with an overenthusiasm for assigning group projects and an unfortunate sense of humor, is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces our young Romeo and Juliet to each other. Even after their first fated meeting and the many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there's no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance she spent a lot of time in the library with. Nor, honestly, does it mean that much more to him. In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literary elephant in the room, it probably means significantly less. But as time goes on, and as the group assignment keeps coming without the lecturer, ever assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet became closer. They both began to see things in the other that they hadn't noticed before. Though for Romeo, the fact is rather frightening. How could I fall for somebody like her, and named Juliet no less? I can't accept it. My mind's just playing tricks on me. Again and again, around and around, his thoughts chase themselves whenever he sees her. The day is Monday, and Romeo has a class he needs to attend. However, something is different. Normally, a relatively anxious fellow, he finds going to a class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit it to himself quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is to look at a specific table. The table where Juliet always sits. To his unacknowledged disappointment, the table is empty. Fuck, mutters Romeo under his breath. He doesn't curse because Juliet is not there, of course, rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting in his usual place, Romeo reopens his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, Romeo turns immediately to look and quietly whispers a curse. Again, he is not cursing because he is disappointed in it not being Juliet who enters. He is cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before the class begins, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself and her friend with a braying laugh as she does so. That sound used to be one of the most annoying sounds in the world, at least as far as Romeo was concerned, but today it brings a small smile to his face. Ugh. Romeo curses Romeo again after he realized he just smiled at the sound. Romeo and Juliet were just roommates. It seems like in this story they were just roommates. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is dangerous. Extremely dangerous. They come from completely different backgrounds. They have different skin colors, and they worship different gods. He has no problem with interracial relationships, of course. Of course he doesn't, but he never expected it to happen to him. This simply will not do. This is a weird story. I need to talk to you, Romeo looks up. Juliet is standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried, and he completely forgets all about his own problems. What's up, he asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good enough, because I really need someone to talk to. So Juliet sits down and begins telling her story to Romeo. She talks about the problems she's been facing over the past few months, how they affect her study, about how he's not the first person she's talked to about this, on, and Romeo listens to every word. Eventually, Juliet stops talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she looks somehow lighter than she did before. She begins talking. He doesn't know how to react to what she told him. He tries giving her some advice, really stupid advice. He thinks as soon as he said it, but he believes it's probably much better than just listening and nodding and watching her walk away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. One thing is for sure, Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They shared a secret now, even though Juliet has shared the same secret with others before him. It still makes Romeo happy. So damn happy. How pathetic am I, being happy because someone I came and told me she's not? Romeo thinks, and then shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. Okay. After sharing everything she had wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon, they are joking freely. The dark mood of earlier almost completely dissipated. Just before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. Why did you tell me all of that? Well, I don't really know. I think I can trust you, and you're one of those rare few people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing. She shrugs. I guess that's why. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone he knows, he can't do it with Juliet. He's not himself when she's around, or so he believes. After that conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with Juliet. It's stupid, he thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet is driving him crazy. And the fact that she makes him feel closest thing to love he's felt in years, yet a big wall of cultural norms and other societal traditions stand between them, hurts him even more. That is, of course, if Juliet is even into him, anyway. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. They start telling each other stories more often, but all of these stories are limited to their courses, their friends, and anything at all besides the feelings for each other. She's not into me. She's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone, Romeo keeps thinking. And it's when he's thinking about that suddenly Juliet comes and sits at his table. So, you said you wanted to tell me something. It's true. He has already sent a message to Juliet telling her he wanted to talk about something. Oh wow, diving straight in. It's nothing all that important, actually, says Romeo. Come on, it's not like you to be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boyo? SpongeBob, me boy, what's wrong with you? She has tens of thousands of student debt, but has one whole Bitcoin, but uses it on Fortnite skins. The legend of Juliet is rewritten as we speak. Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting farther away, removing herself from many student activities she usually partakes in. Burby says, boyo. Boyo! Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting further away, removing herself from many student activities she usually partakes in. Juliet answers all his questions, all his thoughts and concerns about how she seems to be removing herself from all other side activities. She managed... That was adorable. Take all of my point. No. I have an infinity symbol next to mine I can't take anymore. Juliet answers, wait. I feel like I'm reading the same thing over and over again. Juliet answers all his questions, all his thoughts and concerns about how she seems to be removing herself from all other side activities. She manages to shrug off or easily explain. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm obsessing over every single thing she does, thanks Romeo, while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. Is that all? Anything else you want to say? She questions him. Fair is fair, after all. Do you know do you know that I used to like you? The words come out from Romeo's mouth out of the blue. He's horrified, even as he recognizes that it's a lie. He still likes her now. He doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings right at this random moment. Never mind why he confessed with half a lie. It wasn't planned at all. But when he heard Juliet say, anything else? Well, it's definitely one thing Juliet has been planning to say. It's one thing Romeo has been planning to say to Juliet for the last few thousand eons, or as normal human measurement time since around 8 months ago. Juliet shows a flash of surprise and then says, No, I had no idea at all. Why? Why what? Why do you like me? Or did you like me? I mean, there must be a reason. Well, of course there is. Romeo opens his mouth to tell her and pauses. He blinks slowly and closes his mouth again. Or not. I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I'm talking gibberish. Juliet does not respond to that. Romeo doesn't even dare to look at her directly, but he can see out of the corner of his eye that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike, divine inspiration, or just instant death. He isn't picky. Okay, I see you as a really strong person, okay? You have a big girly side, and you're also a really strong independent person. Okay, I get the girly part, but what makes you think I'm strong? Well, just look at how you work with all of your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never deal with everything as well as you do, ever. Oh, come on, everybody has something they're good at. You can do things I can't. That's pretty normal, you know? I know, but still, I'm not sure. That's probably what attracts me to you the most. When he says that, Romeo tries looking at Juliet just for a moment. He saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but he dare not even hope. He ascribes to his imagination instead. So, what's next then? He asked Juliet. To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't keep hiding it forever. I needed to say it to you even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us. Juliet pauses. Oh, of course. You don't need to say anything, though. I just needed to get it out of my system. That's all I wanted to say. Well, okay then. I have something else to do. You don't have anything more to say, right? Yes. I mean, no. I mean, that's all. Juliet nods and says goodbye, then quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Good work there. That's one hell of a lot of old baggage I just let go, and a whole hell of a lot of new baggage I just replaced it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. During the whole conversation, he hadn't been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit that he just can't let go of. To his relief, they had been sitting during the whole conversation so he could hide his tremor. Still, even though he feels intense relief after telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. He has to wait a couple of minutes before he can walk away himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confession, what's next for our Juliet and her Romeo? Funnily enough, neither she nor Romeo ever mention it again, at least not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for Juliet, but what about Juliet? Romeo didn't know anything about how she was coping with this revelation. He expected that she probably had told some of her friends, but as he had told his, but that doesn't even matter. He tells himself, we're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from the outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about shows they've watched and books they've read, but they never ever mention again the time when Romeo revealed his feelings to Juliet. At first, Romeo had thought that confessing his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside his heart. As it turned out, it only transformed the boulder into a restless rock monster asking for more. Eventually, he realizes letting Juliet know about his feelings isn't enough. He needs to have her. Okay, this is getting into something. He needs to have her. He needs to hold her tight. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell her he loves her to Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, I love you too. He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away with her to a place where no one cares about their differences and just sees them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all the good things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. The feeling is killing him. How could he be acting normally after that revelation? Does it mean his feelings meant nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotions come one day when our hero is falling asleep. Suddenly his body is drenched in sweat. His heart beats too fast, and his thoughts only run to one thing. Juliet. He wants. No, nothing so prosaic. He needs Juliet. He doesn't care about anything else, about the traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that is to confess his feelings, again, to Juliet. This time, however, he's going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he'll ask her to just give it a try and fight the world together. He resolves that he is just going to take a leap of faith, and it will be the first thing he does the next time they meet. In the best way possible, the writing of this story is like a creative writing essay for a high school English class, but it's just reposted fan fiction. Also, not me confessing my confession from an old high school crush. Couldn't be me. This sounds like a stereotypical love story. Except Romeo's a tsundere. Alright, well, back to our regularly scheduled program. I really need to pop my... Yeah, I just need to clean. Welcome. Oh. Good evening, Mr. Baileys. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. Freya's not here. She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time. Just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know? If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said that they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work. She's not the only girl that's gonna be coming tonight. Hey, yo. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why is that? People come in here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things, whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well, because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So, what are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now. Man, now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way. Yeah, you heard it. No matter what I may say or do to our customers. Don't bang your clientele. I'm not banging my clientele. Leave me alone, Lav. I did not bang my clientele. I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. Let me live my dreams of banging your barista. Wait, what did I get a ping for? Oh, it's a new drink. Okay. Here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink. Only for special people and special drinks. Heh, says Mark. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything? How old are you? Old enough to operate a coffee shop. Haha! Oh man. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright. But that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder, what should I ask next? Oh cool. Freya looks like she's in a good mood. Being the barista who bangs. Oh, you want to be the barista that bangs? Okay. You will be a more lewd version of Mukya Punch then? With the eyes, he's really trying to make you the rebound. Yeah, he really is. That's the vibe I get off of him as well. Hello, everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya, you look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to echo dear Barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen. Because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline. Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I need to write a whole hell of a lot. I need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please. I deadass want to give her something to knock her out, not gonna lie. I don't think I have anything that pulls people to sleep. Cough syrup. Yeah, I just give her cough syrup. Oh well, it's what the customer wants. You're gonna regret this. Unlike Mukia, I'm gonna keep my cake off the counter. Yeah, because it's behind the table. You're wearing just an apron. I don't want to do this. You really need to have a rest, Freya. Just give me the damned espresso. Okay. This will keep me from falling asleep. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice. But that also means things, and not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh, and I thought something else happened at that party. Since you didn't get any sleep. Oh. Oh. Not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just that... I'm going to my usual corner. Thanks to your coffee. I might make it through the night. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. Nope. But this time, the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind, out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. You know, things couldn't get any more awkward tonight, so let's just keep going, am I right? Not sure whether I should think it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. How? You first. No, you first. I was just going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Mark. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. Have I made gingerbread coffee before? I have not. I mean, I have, but I have not. I think it's literally just coffee and gingerbread. Oh, cool. We're not going to load the page. Coffee, ginger, and cinnamon. Honestly. Want to pour me in some coffee later? What? But what did you mean by this? Coffee. Ginger, cinnamon. Because his name is Bailey's. Oh, I get it now. Sorry, I don't serve alcohol. Here it is. Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. How's work? It's going pretty okay. You? Not taking any new jobs on at the moment. Because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end. It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Till my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this, but don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Mark, who's standing in front of us. Not even Mark. Okay. So there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? Oh, we're doing this. Okay, well. Apparently I should pour myself alcohol. We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new, but somehow things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired, knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea, but I can't bring myself to stop the conversation. Why? Even I'm not too sure about that. Pride, maybe. Or tiredness. Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Baileys, I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not liking me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her personal life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see. I think you're wrong. Really. If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks, just to hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week, including that supermodel. You knew? That girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool? What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know? Attitude-wise. You get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. After listening to this guy, what's your stance on, you know, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you, yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire, and I met a werewolf. What are the odds? Oh, what are the odds indeed? What did your werewolf say? Not much, to be honest. But he made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys. I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with your family, and I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When I actually want to do that. When I actually want to do that anyway. For myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you'd think that, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. Water? What should we do? Lua? Yes, Baileys. Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like an easier thing to do after all. But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people? Sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It's made me a better person. So if you don't need to worry about any of that, because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life, because without you, it won't be a life worth living. Baileys, I really should stop smoking. I believe in you. Love of my life. At first I thought he was about to, from how that looked, it looked like she was about to kiss his, like, chin or something, or his neck. Probably an idiot, I guess. Lua. Baileys. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. Seems so. So, what's our plan? Tomorrow is Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just, I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races. They're not big fans of elves, that much is true. But you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it and anything else later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but now I'm sure. I can trust you. Lua, thank you. Are you still staring at Pharaon's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh. What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Mark. Yeah? We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. Pleasure was mine. We're off then. See you. Thank you for coming. Wow, you don't look that bad anymore. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I'll have to see their struggle through to the end. It's important for the writing, you know. That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. Can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Who just walked in? Can I get you something? Whoa! Freya, get over here. This wolf? Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer. Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Can I really not pull up my phone? No, I can't. Okay, well. It was tea with ginger and honey? Was? Tea, milk, and ginger. Oops. Tea, milk, and... Gala had a fit. Here's your... Oh, he just left. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is. This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back alright by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See ya. Sweet and cool like outer space. Sat on my foot. Now it's... why did I do that? Saturday, October 3rd, 2020. You're currently drinking lemon ginger tea? Nice. What's my favorite tea? I'm kind of basic. I like, lemon honey tea. Or really any tea with honey in it. I should really try the, tea that Mukia recommended to me. It was called, no, was it Mexican tea or Mexican coffee? Was it? It was Mexican hot cocoa. Yeah. That's what she recommended to me. I should try that one day. Lemon tea is just so good. Yeah. It's good for the voice too. Which, on that note. Alright, dude, I'm heading out. Good hanging out for a bit, talking D&D and seeing this game. Gonna head to bed in a bit. Alright, have a good night, Ranger. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you sharing your D&D stuff with me. It was really cool. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, enough to have my own world and be in like 2 different campaigns, but you know. But yeah. Have a good night, Ranger. Lemon tea is just so good. I love good chai too. Oh yeah, let me bring it up. I'll share the recipe with you. I might actually have to type it out first. I mean, you could also just ask her, but it was dark cocoa powder. No, type it all out. Good night, Ranger. Bella. spelling quick before I send. I type way too fast and I fat finger a lot of keys. So I'm actually gonna take a quick break to use the bathroom and refill my water. Oh yeah, the treat. Hold on. Thank you for the treat, Lavender. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break and actually run the ad break just because I'll be away anyways. So sorry for everybody that gets ads, but I won't start the game until the ad break is over, I promise. Until then, I'll see you in about 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Did the ads actually run? I have no idea. Cause I don't see them obviously. And like when I click the button, it's acting like it ran them. I'm not sure. Um I literally hit the run 3-minute ad button. So if it didn't run, it didn't run. No big deal. Alright. The Evening Whispers. Saturday, October 3rd, 2020. Weirdstein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. There were ads earlier on your Android phone. Oh yeah, it does that. Before I turn them off, it does that thing where it like rolls like ads during the first few minutes of your stream. And then when I turned it off, it stopped doing that. I don't know. I don't even know whether to turn the ads back on or not. Coachella 2020 Do's and Don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. A new drink. What new fun story? Oh boy, we've reached part 2, Lavender. Are you ready for more of this fan fiction? Here we go. Happily Ever After Ever After Ever After Part 2 by Freya Fatima. It doesn't happen the next time Romeo and Juliet meet. When Romeo sees her, he knows something isn't right. After that, each time he sees her, he feels uncomfortable, almost afraid. Our hero isn't scared of much, but he can't explain how she makes him feel. As though she's surrounded by a fierce, powerful aura that keeps him from approaching. It takes a few days for whatever it is to fade. When that sense of danger finally eases up, Romeo finds he has the courage to approach her. Cunningly, he waits until the end of a night class when both of them are ready to go home. Hey Jules, are you heading back? Let me drive you home. No, it's fine. I'll just call an Uber. I have something I need to tell you though. Her expression quickly changes to one Romeo's never seen before. An uncomfortable looking mixture between happy, sad, and angry. He finds he doesn't know what to call it. She peers at him. What's it about? Are you sure about that, Automod? Alright, so before I prove this, it caught it for sex-based terms. I cannot make that up. It caught it because it was a sex-based term. I hope you're proud of yourself. What's it about? It's, do I know the joke? I probably will after you explain it, but it's not coming to mind at the moment. What's it about? It's about, you know, the thing I told you about a few months ago. The slight smile he saw when he first confessed his feelings returns to her face. Okay, let's go for a drive. I know a good place to talk. Juliet directs Romeo sporadically and they chat normally to fill the intervening time until they reach what reveals to be their destination. A large, dark, empty park. Huh, I didn't know there was a park around here. You know nothing, Romeo. You know nothing. Oh yeah, but like the fact that it caught the word for cunning, cunning is one thing, and cunnilingus is a different thing. So I don't know why it caught. I get the joke now, but like I was laughing at why it caught it as a sex-based term because that's not how you spell. That's not the first thing that comes to mind when I see the word cunning. Hey, what? You said you don't read or watch Game of Thrones. She side-eyes him. It's all over the internet, my dude. Good point. Well made. Yep, just Automod things. Our heroes climb over the locked gate and meander slowly along the paths until they find a bench. And an unspoken decision has them both sit down at the same time. By this point, it's close to midnight. The drive had been long and he'd driven slower than usual to stretch out their times together. The sky is bright with stars while the full moon hangs heavy on the horizon. A warm and gentle breeze brings with it the scent of wet earth and green, growing things, and far distant clouds tease them with the idea of rain before morning. It is, Romeo feels, perfect, as though God had created it. As God has created it especially for them in this moment. That's a bit bold. So, Juliet says, lowering her gaze from the milky splash of stars above them to meet his eye. What do you want to talk to me about? And Romeo thinks, what the hell? And jumps right in. I told you I liked you. Do you remember? Yes. It was a lie. Her eyes narrow. What do you mean? Oh, be careful, dear Romeo. You should not play with a woman's heart. I still like you. I never stopped liking you, and every day I like you more, and I don't think I can go another day without telling you how I feel. Oh, I know. His jaw snaps shut, and he blinks rapidly. This is not what he thought she would say. What? Is it that obvious? No, but it was kind of easy to guess. Ah, okay, so yeah, there's that. And? You know, when I first told you how I felt, I thought it would help me clear my head. I wanted it to, but since then it's haunted me. Why did I want that? I think of you. I want to see you. I see you and I want to talk to you. He continues, laying bare all the things he's been thinking of all these past few weeks, culminating in an impassioned plea. I know it probably won't end well, but I want to be with you. I want to try. I want us to try. Juliet takes his hand and squeezes it, feels the tremble in his fingers and says nothing about it. Romeo, I like you, she begins, and his heart near bursts. I like you a lot, and not only as a friend, but you know that with our background and our families, it's impossible for us to be together. Oh no. Here. I know that, Juliet. I know. But I really like spending time with you. Whenever I talk to you, I feel so happy and so scared. But why would you feel scared? Because I don't want to say anything that will make you think less of me. I want to look perfect in front of you, even though whenever we're together, it feels like I can only show off all of my imperfections. Hey, nobody's perfect. They sit quietly for a moment, still holding hands. Romeo stares at their intertwined fingers while Juliet watches the breeze ripple through the trees. Still feels weird, our heroine muses almost to herself. You told me that you liked me, and I thought it could never work. And then you said the same thing, and I was disappointed, somehow. And now you are telling me to forget about the rules, and I'm the only one saying they're important. Oh, tell me about it. I don't even know where this is all coming from. You don't like what I like, and I don't like what you like, and please don't get me started on the fact that your favorite book is the single worst thing I've ever read. Huh? You mean The Secret? Yes, oh god, please let's not talk about it now. She tilts her head back and laughs, and Romeo remembers that he used to hate that sound a long time ago. Okay, let's talk about it. But if you know that our relationship won't go well, why do you keep telling me how you feel? Why don't you just try to forget me? I've tried, he sighs, squeezing her hand gently. But every conversation with you is enough to make me remember that you mean so much to me. You don't listen to explosions in the sky, but when you're what I think of... But you're what I think of whenever I do. You don't play video games as much as me, but you on my team is what I want. The most whenever I play a multiplayer game. We pray to different gods, but your face is the one that appears whenever I pray for a good future. Phrasing? Take Me to Church starts playing. Juliet doesn't say anything. She just looks into his eyes while listening to everything he's been keeping in his head and his heart for a long time. Before this, I always thought that when I fell in love with someone, it would be a person that I wanted to grow old with. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that, but I do want to be with you, here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour. And hell yeah, I do. Neither Romeo nor Juliet speak for some time after that. They just keep staring at each other. They don't know what it is, but they surely feel something. Something between them is happening between them now. A delicate thing which twists on the air around them, young and oh so fragile. It's fragile, I know, but like, my roommate says fragile so much that I messed it up in the moment. Do you love me? Juliet asks quietly. I'm not sure, Romeo answers. But if it's not love, then I don't know what is. But if it's love, why don't you want to grow old with me? Because it is just love. You're such a weirdo. I don't even know why I fell in love with you, says Juliet. Right at that moment, Romeo feels joy in his heart. A tsunami of happiness sweeping through his body, destroying all the baggage that has been messing with his head and heart for so many months. But then reality hits as suddenly as the joy. Everything happens in a single instant. In just one moment, Romeo feels the greatest happiness and the greatest sadness he's ever felt in his life. Hey, I might not be worth you sacrificing everything, especially your family, but if love is really that special, then maybe it will give us another chance to be together. Even though maybe it can only happen in another life when we are both cats, says Romeo. Is that... Did you just quote Vanilla Sky at me? I can't believe you did that. That's hilarious that you said that. You know I hate that movie? You? It's a great movie. How the hell did I manage to fall in love with you? How the hell did I manage to fall in love with you again? Both of them start to laugh together, continuing until all the laughter drains into simple smiles. Simple, beautiful curve on their lips that shows a deeper meaning, only for the two of them. I love you, Romeo. I love you, says Romeo. I love you too, I guess, answers Juliet. They sit closer now while holding hands. Juliet puts her head on Romeo's shoulder. Is it worth it? She asks. For now, right at this moment, it's totally worth it. But whether that feeling will last as time goes by, as more people find out about it, I don't know. Juliet sighs quietly. Life sucks sometimes. Life sucks most of the time. That's why I want to make this moment last forever, if that's even possible. It's possible if we believe it. Is that what that weird book taught you? Laughs Romeo. Shut up! Juliet answers and pinches him hard. Then they stay silent for a while. Hey, kiss me. The words come from Juliet. Romeo doesn't really know how to react to that. Why? He asks. I've heard people say that a kiss is a magical thing. It can stop time or make you or take you to the future in an instant. I've heard that story. I always thought it was silly though. The situation fuck. I always thought it was silly though. The situation we're stuck in is pretty silly too, you know. Good point, he allows. Well made. So? They stare at each other. As they lean in, they close their eyes. When their lips touch for the first time is the strangest sensation each of them has ever felt. Everything feels so magical. It feels as if time had stopped, only for them. As if they're in an infinite loop of that exact moment. There's a part 3 to this? Our hearts are only fragile because we keep getting hurt by people? Yes, correct. I pray for high KDA and good support in League of Legends. It's weird like that, like this world is like modern fantasy, but also Vanilla Sky exists. And 90% of makeout sessions I had don't have all this dialogue. It's just, you want to make out? Yeah. Sometimes I know I'm kind of dipping into my own personal experience here, but sometimes there's not even dialogue, there's just a makeout session. Just happens spur of the moment. Welcome. I told you, Freya. Good evening, Freya. Oh, hi. When was the last time you slept? I still sleep like a normal person, you know? I slept for 6 hours. Last night? No, I've slept for 6 hours this week. That's not healthy. Get some rest, really. I can rest when it's done. That's stupid. Oh, shut up. What's your plan now? Now, as in right in this moment, I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. I need to make sure I don't look like a dead woman walking. And after that, I'll continue walking. Oh, I'll continue writing. Freya. Oh well, you know where the bathroom is. Yeah, that is the other 10%. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That's so weird, coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. You only need the vibes of this place just right here. No, I can't do that. We don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap of water and go do your work, okay? But... See, there's a customer coming right now. So, don't you worry about me. Oh hey, it's my boy. Oh. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this is maybe pushing it a bit.
Freya. Mark. I'm truly Very sorry for what happened yesterday.
Gala. Hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said. Oh, you like this, sir? You like Gala? No casualties and no problems with the coffee shop.
I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do.
Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean?
Do you want anything to drink, Freya?
No. It's alright, Gala.
I insist.
You don't have to.
Please accept it. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty, at least. A little.
Alright. I wouldn't mind a coffee. Not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice. The one with cinnamon? Yeah. A cup of sugar and spice, please. Let me show you something, Lavender. This is his profile picture. Born 13th of September, veteran, now working in the hospital. Anything warm and made with ginger, metal maiden, full metal jarhead. Trying to heal people by helping other people heal. I bet he would give the best snuggles, you know? Do I have a sugar and spice? Or do I have to look that up too? I feel like I've made a sugar and spice before. I wish there was. Yeah, I've made this one before, but what a wholesome lad, 10 out of 10. Yeah, he's a good guy. Sugar and spices for the lady with the vices. Hey! Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gala.
Don't mention it. Mark, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you?
You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you?
I usually do.
But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency?
The hospital was really packed yesterday. After that announcement.
Announcement?
The one saying that a replacement government-issued Fury sedative will be available soon. Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came, asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet.
But the announcement said it wasn't ready. Just that it was coming soon.
You think people read the whole article?
Wow, he's just getting facts now. That's just facts, Gala.
They only saw the headline or glanced at it at the news stall. Then they went straight to the hospital.
I don't blame them, though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous. It's difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. You even had to put some rogue werewolves in the isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh?
Yeah, to the point where we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why, at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally I'd have asked for a friend to lock me in one of our isolation rooms, of course. But I couldn't, so I rushed right back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area, and I managed to force myself to come to your place.
Gala, excuse me for asking this,
Yeah?
but you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right?
As far as I remember, no.
And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday, but I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone. As long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me. Or, worst case, hurting myself. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to pay back. If there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? Same as yesterday. At least you won't interrupt me from putting up my phone this time. Here's your special brew.
Thank you.
So, I was wondering what that noise was. And this is why I stopped, by the way. I was wondering what that noise was because I heard something outside of my headphones. And when his phone ringed, my controller vibrated. We're unplugging that now. But we're unplugging the controller now.
The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink.
By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% sure that that drink is your natural sedative. Ooh, immersion, yeah. Your controller vibrates whenever a person's phone rings. It's actually never done that before. It's only did it for this particular instance. Which is why I was confused. Why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere?
That's the plan. It has to be warm, though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm going to stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks. Before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Phew.
What the? Rachel? What's going on? Ha! What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella? Just to get into an argument with my manager. Huh? Before we continue, Mark, a cafe latte, please. I think I've made a coffee. Yeah, coffee, milk. I also want to be Gallo's friend. He's like a very wholesome being. How dare you steal my voice? Oh boy, you have not seen the worst of it. So, what are your thoughts? This is how you make coffee art, right? Your coffee latte's ready. She didn't even look at the art. Damn. Damn it, Twitch. Oh, what? What's happening? What did Twitch do to you this time? Oh, I thought you were writing a command or something dumb. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father. And he messaged me about coming beforehand. Said he was just going to wish me luck. So I told him to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came, and... ugh. I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. Oh, that's what I forgot to add to that Valley Girl. I was thinking I forgot to add a voice to one of the... I forgot. While I'm thinking about it, otherwise I... Update. Hey, I have that redeemed too. Yeah, I have a redeem where you can make me talk in a different voice, but you can only redeem it whenever I'm not doing a game with voice acting in it. So like if I'm playing Genshin Impact or Nero Voider or Forewarned or something. Should I just call it the Lavender voice, or... No, I'm just kidding. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well, at least? Oh, yeah. Oh, other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually, no one pays much attention to whoever's on first, but there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time. And then there was this press conference after my show? After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager probably works some of his influence too. Ha 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 ha. So why are you here? Because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. Because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at a club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to the party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Okay, well, if you say you are. You've totally never heard that before as a moderator, right, Lavender? Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time, because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that without you. Why? I'm an adult. No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. Project is the tip. They uploaded a VOD? Yeah. I never really did that before, but now that I'm modding for Vola, if someone new comes into the stream, I will do a quick check to see if they have a VOD or something. Which is, I really should do that to every single person that walks into a stream, but I don't know. I want to do a good job. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out. Especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Welcome, huh?
Meow.
What the hell? Oh no, Dad! What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes. Dad, what happened? Did he get a black eye? What is he swelling? Looks like someone beat a cat. A VTuber has entered chat. Oh. If you want to think about it like this, technically, as soon as Rachel walked in, she is a VTuber. First time she entered the coffee shop, she was a cat. And then she transformed into the form you see in front of her. So she is also a VTuber. Mark, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Meow. Oops, all milk. So Sloop, but a cat. Not entirely wrong. Here. That's not how you drink things. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please?
They're on the way. I contacted the hospital.
Thank you.
I've also contacted our Neko Mimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way.
Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help.
Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you.
Okay. I love licking the cup sideways. Yeah, it looked like he tipped over the cup and then started drinking the spilled milk, which I get that's how animals drink, but that makes more of a mess than... Not all of that milk went into his system, is what I'm trying to say. Hoo boy, that was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Ha! Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kinda understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic, but I need to continue writing. Take your time and place then. Will do. To be okay, honest, a cat would do that. A cat would do that. Evening Whisperers. Sunday, October 4th, 2020. Police raid on private Coachella after party. Police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Fight broke out during Coachella, culprits in police custody. Despite the arrests, Coachella will go on. Is that a bite mark on his ass? That's what it kind of looks like. My favorite things. I love family, cats, milk, and you. What I'm doing with my life? I've been dancing, singing, and trying to achieve my dreams since I was 13. And I'm not stopping now. Don't kink shame him. This is an observation, not a kink shame. Favorite things, family, music, what I'm doing with my life, trying to be a better father while running a record store. Are we getting part 3 today? We're getting part 3 today. Are you ready? Are you ready for more fan fiction, Lavender? Happily ever after, part 3. Romeo comes awake. Comes. Is that really the word you want to use there? Romeo comes awake with a gasp, hitting his mind already whirling as he tries to make sense of what's happening. Was it just a dream, he thinks? Please forgive him, dear readers, he's barely awake. He has no idea how or when he got home, but he's still wearing yesterday's clothes. And he experiences the unwashed, uncomfortable feeling that comes with waking after falling asleep fully dressed. Then he remembers. Juliet! What happened to her? He rifles through blankets and pockets until he finds his cell phone and immediately fires off a message to her. He won't admit it. Will barely remember it through the haze of panic, but he spends the next 14 minutes and 10 seconds staring fixedly at it until it vibrates in his hand and he drops it to the floor. Romeo! Juliet's voice is muffled by the carpet, but he doesn't think he's ever been so relieved to hear it. Where are you? Are you alright? I'm fine. What about you? I'm okay. We need to talk. Something definitely different. Romeo opens his mouth to agree before he even realizes how he feels. He's been so weighed down by his feelings for so long that he hadn't noticed that something changed until Juliet brought it up. Waking up has been bad for so long, but today he feels different. Today he feels good. When Romeo arrives at the coffee shop, Juliet is already there. She waits while he orders an Americano, patiently sipping her orange juice until he joins her. So, Romeo says as he seats himself opposite Juliet, "What happened last night?" She shrugs, shaking her head, a picture of honest confusion. "I'm not sure, but I felt kind of light when I woke up this morning." Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. I feel like a part of me is missing." She nods in agreement, and they're quiet for a time. Juliet plays with her straw, the paper melting quickly in the icy remnants of her drink. "Do you..." She trails off and tries again. "Do you actually remember what happened last night?" "Kind of," Romeo frowns and grimaces. "I'm not sure, though." "How do you feel about me now?" asks Juliet. He pauses to consider. "I don't know. I still like you. A lot, in fact. But it's certainly a different kind of feeling to the last few months." "That's exactly how I feel!" He sighs explosively. "What the hell happened?" Juliet leans in, holds his gaze, lowers her voice. "I'm not sure myself, but I have this theory. Maybe, and I know it sounds weird, but hear me out. Just maybe, the parts of us that fell in love with the other somehow left us that night. They separated themselves from this world, making their own, where time loops an exact moment over and over again." Romeo looks her in the eye without blinking for a long moment, then bursts out laughing. "You're a complete madwoman, you know that? That's just like you're not even the one who likes sci-fi and fantasy." "Oh, shut it, boyo." She huffs at him and crosses her arms as she leans back. No, seriously," he waves a hand at her. "The fact that theory came out of your mouth is crazier than the theory itself." Her lip twitches, and then she's laughing with him. And for a glorious moment, the air is filled with pure and uncomplicated good humor. When the laughter winds down, they each find they can't stop grinning at the other, and it's beautiful. And just like it used to be. A thought occurs to Romeo, and he opens his mouth, and Juliet immediately points a finger at him. "Shut up." He closes his mouth but keeps grinning, hands help up and surrender. I think it's supposed to be hands held up and surrender. "You can't say it isn't possible, though." She defends herself with a wry shrug. Romeo tilts his head. "Nothing is impossible." "So what now?" "What now, what? I mean, what happens to us now?" He looks around and shrugs. "We just live normally, I guess. It's been months, if not eons, since I could talk to you normally like this, and honestly, it feels awesome." She laughs, and it's so much easier than it has been in a long time. Yeah, I know." She smiles at him. "So we're good then?" "We're better than good, I guess," answers Romeo. "Good point," Juliet nods. "Well made." Why is this story both, like, somehow well written, but also extremely cringeworthy? After that, life goes on for Romeo and Juliet. They're still good friends. They both found their loves, the one who shares their interests, that doesn't force them to sacrifice too many things in life, yet still makes them feel like they're the happiest person on earth. They grow old together as good friends, not lovers. And what about Romeo and Juliet who burn with love for each other? Readers, I'll tell you. That couple is still sitting on their bench in the park on that clear and perfect night. And they'll still stay there until the end of time. They've created their own world without other people's meddling, judging, forcing compromises. For the rest of eternity, they'll have each other and their pure, naive, young love, and nothing will ever change that. Some people say that on a clear night with the promise of dawn rain, when the Milky Way flows across the sky and the full moon hangs low, you can see a young couple sitting on a bench in the park, but only out of the corner of your eye, and only if you've room for romance in your soul. Is it true, you ask me? Does it matter, I reply? Surely it doesn't matter to anyone else on Earth, and it certainly doesn't matter to them. Okay, that was the story. That was something. So, as someone who has written fan fiction before, what are your thoughts on that, Lavender? Welcome. Hey, Pop. Good evening, everyone. Everyone safe and sound tonight? So far, so good, officer. I mean, I'm not an officer, so I can't judge too much. I was just kidding, anyways. I was making... Oh. Oh, that's what it was missing from before. Okay. We'll find... But it felt very try-hard. Well, fine, I'll take my opinions out here. No, your opinion's valid. It's just like... I was joking when I was like... But I was joking specifically on the line of, you're a fantasy author, right? That's it. That's the joke. You can still give your opinion. So far, so good, officer. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop. I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyways, Mark, I just need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Yes, sir, Mr. Officer, sir. Last thing I've written was a... Oh. I see. I'm learning new things about you. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. Heh, you and your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. Ha! It is for her. She thought if she could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. So anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yeah, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me first-hand experience. To use in my story. It was a meme they were gonna bank. That is funny. That's funny. something about Vol, the character's demeanor, and Skeletor, how he is. I feel like they would be a good match, ironically. Still fretting over your story, eh? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer. Oh yeah. How's it going? Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck, then. You have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos? For the werewolf case, I spoke to Gallo about it. What? Are you going to arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it, because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital, and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have had a lot more problems. He helped a lot, getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. Those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Ew. I'd be pretty mad at you if they did try to arrest him. Making you laugh makes me feel good, like I can accomplish something. Lavender. It's not hard to make me laugh, honestly. If I ever had to do a you laugh, you lose challenge, I would immediately lose. Hey, being mad at me won't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Couchella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far, but he wouldn't be able to walk it. Not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Oh, hello. Rachel! Rachel? It's Mr. Hendry, alright? Before that... Oh my god, I'm using the other person's voice. Before that, could I have a cup of hot chocolate, dark? Do I have, like, dark hot chocolate? Chocolate. Okay, well, I mean, that's kind of what I figured, but... Your hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. Dad's gonna be fine. He woke up this afternoon, thanks to Mr. Gala. Oh, I got an achievement, father and daughter. If you don't know the recipe, are you supposed to guess? Yes, I think so. There is a chance to go, like, whenever Neil asks for anything, or like during the process when you're trying to figure out what drink stops Gala's like werewolf transformation, you can technically put in like anything, and if it's an actual recipe, you'll write it down in your phone. But otherwise, yeah, you are supposed to kind of infer what the customer wants and then make a drink based off of it. And then if you're correct, it's added to your recipe book. If I wanted to point out differences between this game and Valhalla, you already have all of the recipes in Valhalla, so there's no unlocking there. But in this game, you have to figure it out as you go along. In this game's defense, though, at least you can go through the logs and look up what people said so you can make the right drink. In Valhalla, I think it just captures the last thing they said, and you have to make that drink. He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. Huh, he's doing okay then. It'll take a few days before he fully recovers, but no permanent injuries we don't need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know, but still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. And all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense. But is it okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital? His friends are there with him at the moment. Is that similar to this game then? Never heard of it. It's very similar to this game. It's basically like a visual novel, except instead of being a barista, you are a bartender. And instead of being like a faceless character, a faceless, genderless void, the character you play as is named Jill. The quote that I sometimes say to myself whenever I start the day is time to make drinks and save lives is from that game. If you want me to, I can download the game and play it as our next visual novel stream. His friends are there at the moment, and I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really need to get away for a bit. So I told Dad I'm gonna visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He's okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel, what really happened last night? Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course. So he morphed into his cat form and started to fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? So people wouldn't see what his human form looked like and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify, and they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No, it's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa. How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party one before the big one. You know about those guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Ugh. So, there's that. Sorry to hear that. You were right about his party. I'm so glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for it. Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. And your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear about it. Hear it about something coming from Freya. But she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. Make drinks and kick ass, and I'm all out of ass. You don't kick ass in that game, but your boss in that game does, and it's hilarious. You do you, friend? Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing a formula of high energy games and then low energy games. And then on Friday, I'll just... Well, I have a collab coming up this Friday with Mukia, Frosty, and Quack Reaper, I think his name is. But for normal Friday streams, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. So I'll figure it out as I go, like everything else I do in my life. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Mark. Yep, it's gonna be a For the King collab. Which will be fun, considering it only does 3 characters for now. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyways, I gotta continue my I've gotta continue my patrol. Been a pretty weird weekend. But overall, things are still safe around here. And even with that, never gonna let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Georgie. Okay then, see ya. Are you gonna leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest. I have stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. Pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. Got a book to finish. No problem, boss. Oh, we're skipping in time. 2 weeks later. 2 entire ass weeks. The Evening Whispers, Sunday, October 18th, 2020. Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. Those sure are numbers. More women have spoken out and claimed Morris Lester lied. We'd love to see that. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. All right. Oh yeah, do I have more stories to read? Oh no, your fiction clan free trial is over. Did you enjoy the content we provided for you? Do subscribe to our fictional plan for only $5 a month, or join our premium subscription plan for only $10 a month to access all of our content. With your subscription, you can help support high-quality, unbiased journalism, as well as young fiction writers' appreciative audience. Oh no, we're being paywalled. Fuck. Just wanted to read more. Oh wow, I can hit the button again. The 3-minute ad button. Not going. Gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. Up here to signal that I'm not here. Yeah, isn't that funny? A little bit of herpes. That's the truth. You know, surely Lester didn't have that coming. Anyways. Hello! You're finally here. Hey, all. Hello. Hey.
Yo.
Hey, Freya. Huh. Someone's feeling happy today. Of course. Did they... They approved it. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did they react to the draft? To be honest, they're not that excited about the story itself. A story with an unhappy ending, huh? That's what they said. But at this point, I don't really care. As long as they publish it, I'm content with that. Anyways, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. With a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough. Of course. They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah, he brought us some gifts back. He didn't get any for me? I'm not sure, but he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yeah, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow.
That event was a mess.
Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So where'd you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it?
I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be so fun.
Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. Oh, okay. Oh, are they a thing now? That's funny. Though at the twist nobody saw coming, I'm sure. That's cute. Hendry has his same profile picture, so does Neil. Rachel changed her profile picture. Myrtle and Hyde's the same. Bailey's the same. Luna's the same. Imagine your shock. I'm imagining it. You're probably very shocked at how this ended up together. How this happened. I mean, oh my god, they were roommates. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. You both look so cute.
Oh man.
Thanks. Was that taken during your vacation? No, it was at Max. They had a Japanese-style photo booth there, so I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle?
Yeah. I helped her out a bit with the booth.
Thank you.
You don't have to keep thanking me.
By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No.
Not me.
They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe. Ha, yeah, probably. They'd stand more of a chance there. Oh, I have a surprise for you, monster. They'd stand more of a chance there. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing today, monster? This is chill. This is chill season. We're just chilling and doing visual novels. A lesbian couple moving in together real quick never happened before. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if that at actually works though. Maybe one day, Lavender. You do frequent this place. I should make one for you. Finished all the paperwork for affiliate? Hell yeah. Wasn't that bad, right? Just had to like hit the correct buttons and sign your actual name a couple times. Oh, thanks for what? A regular? Yeah, Lavender's a regular at this point. So I should probably... That and your special number. Yeah, the special number. Yeah, we are kind of affiliate twins because we reached affiliate at the same day. For the shout out? Yeah, of course. Oh, actually, wait, what? Yeah, we reached affiliate on the same day. I wonder what kind of clip I'll get if I use this command. Oh, no clip. Just nothing. Cool. Yeah, so after I concluded my stream last night, it didn't happen immediately, but whenever I woke up the next morning, I had an email from Twitch waiting for me, and I spent most of my day off today completing that process. So yeah, I have channel points now. I can control ads. Which, because this is a visual novel, I turned off ads today. But I have everything else. I have redeems and shit. Still need to set up. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. So I don't blame you for A, being late, and 2, you know, taking your time with that. Need to talk to Mod about it too. Oh, your Mod? Yeah. Honestly, if Lavender keeps showing up, I might make her a mod. Ah. Nah, you're backing out of the mod business, so you don't have to. My streams seem to tend to be pretty chill, so I don't think I need a mod yet. I think the command I need to actually cut out for a clip. Kind of lame that it doesn't work with my my automated shout out, but it sucks.
Where it went? Is there one in here?
Oh,
this
God.
is a weird mission. I'm so.
What is...
Did you just see that?
What is happening?
Climbed up the... I wasn't dreaming that. Okay, that's good. I'm not crazy. Got this game.
It's so entertaining to watch people like point out the bugs in that game. God. It's a sunflower mission, yeah. I watched a friend of mine, Asabora, go through it, and it was a trip. It was wild. Hey, no, you don't stream as long, and you got this on your own for now. Yeah, ever since I pretty much got rid of all of the non-helpful bots and all the advertisements, I've been pretty chill. I've only had one bad customer so far, but that may change in the future depending on, I don't know. People don't respect the vibes. Still don't know if I should pick him. If he continues to be creepy, then probably. If it's to like, I don't think I've been there when he's there. But if he continues to the point of like, it makes you uncomfortable, then probably. I have. He may tap it once. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Goodbye, Stream Element. Yeah, Lavender, I think you need to bonk this person, because apparently they're, like, making Monster very uncomfortable. I mean, Monster can speak for themselves, of course, but that's the little bit that I know. Wait, once that he was my pet. Oh, okay. It's a bit weird. It's a bit strange. That sounds like a bit of a red flag. He's just full of. I haven't gotten a DM like that. I've gotten a bunch of advertisements in my DMs, but never any creepy stuff. As of speaking right now. I've gotten a lot of, like, ads. DM 2 for collabs? Oh. Speaking of collabs, I have one coming up this Friday, but if I have a game that you have, and vice versa, I wouldn't mind a collab in the future. If you're down for it. I don't know what game we'd play though. Nice. Okay, cool. I don't know what kind of games we share, but like I enjoy doing collabs with people. It's really a good time. Especially with like Vol, it seems like we bounce off each other so well, and I feel like it'd be the same for us. You will be my first. Well, you gotta start somewhere, right? Literally, my first stream was a I was about to say, well, you gotta pop your cherry one day, but that's a phrase I shouldn't probably say. But actually the first stream I ever did, and this was before I became like ours was great if I turned my audio on for you. Yeah, exactly. It's okay. My VOD will be going up, and it'll have both of our audio, so you can just direct people to the VOD. You would have to turn me way down. Probably. If we do it as like a Discord call, I know I could turn you down that way. Yeah, probably a Discord call is the easiest way to do it. That will kill your... Yeah. We have the opposite problem. You would have to turn me up, probably, and I would have to turn you down. Those 5 hours of you being horny? Horny for the king? Or for the queen? Wait, what? Lavender is talking about the last collab we did, which was we did a For the King collab, and it was just like, we made several dirty jokes. It, kind of like how we are in chat, was basically how it went. We got pretty far in the game, but we had to leave it because it was getting late. And then I proceeded to play Spiritfarer for a couple of hours. Would you play the Forest? I don't know. The Forest is one of the Forest and the Raft is one of those games I would find more entertaining with friends, but otherwise I would not play it by myself. It's one thing to play a survival game, but having to keep up with like your hunger, your thirst, and everything is realistic, sure, but it in the games for like the Forest, it would suck. I have to buy the Forest or the Raft first. It would certainly be chaotic because I would be absolutely clueless on what to do and how to do it. I'm not opposed to it, to doing a Forest collab, because like my friends have been trying to get me into the Forest for forever. And I just haven't been interested in it. I will suck at shooting the guns. It's okay, I will shoot the guns for you. You can build the houses and I will shoot the guns. The thing is, if I played the Forest, I would be like rushing to reach the end. And the thing is, story progression is like you literally have to go into every single cave you encounter, and you can easily die in those caves because the monsters there will swarm you. In the new one, you don't want to get to the end yet? Oh, okay. I haven't seen a lot of the new game yet. I know you have like a GPS or something. A little PDA or something. Still need to make this. Oh, so they're doing it the same way they did the Forest. They released it in beta or beta testing, and early access is the word I'm looking for, and they're finishing it as they go along. Will they just finish it? To be honest, I feel like Hades 2 they would release as a 1.0 and then continue to work at it as people play the game. Kind of like how they did the first Hades. Unless I'm just remembering it wrong, I think Hades came out finished, but they continued to work on it while people were working on it. My brain is empty. My brain is always empty. There's nothing under my brain hole. There's just void. There is no thoughts. There is just hole. Which can be taken several different ways, I'm sure. Bonk. It started. Wow. It wasn't technically 1.0 until 2020. I don't remember it being in early access, but it could be that I was introduced to the game late. Originally, it was Epic exclusive. Okay, that's probably why. Because the first time I heard about that game was one of my very close friends playing it and then sharing his experience with us. Yeah, I don't mean to... After offering a collab, I don't mean to immediately turn down the first games you gave me, but... Forest and the Raft don't really interest me. Overcooked? What's Overcooked? The noodles? The noodles overcooked? Oh man. Oh man, that looks... It looks like chaos. I'm reading the theme description right now. And there's a video playing that looks... Oh, I'm just gonna leave it up. Overcooked seems like a good time. And even if we're bad at it, hey, that's content, baby. it's definitely gonna hurt because I'm not a gourmet chef, but I do cook a lot in real life, so like probably I'm gonna cringe at some of the things that happen in the kitchen or on some of the maps they have us play on, because driving while cooking is insane. Content for the content god, content for the Twitch gods in this case, and the YouTube gods. I'm like the people I live with, I'm very well known for like everyone cooks in this household, but I'm really well known as the dessert king because I make really good desserts. Go crossing across the street, or like I saw some that was like driving. There was one where it had like an iceberg. There was one where like it was cut in half. Like insane. I love cooking. Breakfast is my dream. Also, we throw food on the floor and it's still good. Oh boy. Okay. That's not sanitary. I'm gonna stop you right there. It hurts the soul. Assuming I have, of course. Still haven't decided if I should have one. But yeah, we could talk about collabs sometime in the future. Like I said earlier, this Friday I'm doing a collab, so probably won't be able to do it this week, but maybe like next Friday, perhaps, or sometime in the future. It doesn't have to be next Friday. I'm bad at planning. I can get Overcooked and we can see how that goes. Also, this Monday, since I reached affiliate, I have to fulfill my promise of, I promise, well, I didn't promise, well, promise in quotation marks that, whenever I reach affiliate, I'll do a karaoke stream, so that's happening Monday. Because I'm bad at scheduling it, I may have to delay it. Maybe, depending on like real life events. I want to do it during a time where everybody can be there, but also during a time that doesn't interfere with my roommate's sleep schedule, because I plan on going like all out, like singing as well as I can. And the only reason I try to avoid singing at night is because everyone's asleep, so I don't sing at my full capacity. But Monday I'm gonna do it, for better or for worse. Also, I have a command right now. If I can spell it right. I never spell it right. Yeah, I'm doing a little thing where you can request what I sing, and if it's a song I can sing, I'll do it on stream for you. No cost, because I'm doing a karaoke stream anyway. Hopefully that link works. I hope that link is working. I don't think I've had anyone fill it out yet. I've gotten nope, 0 responses. It turns out I get 0 response. It doesn't work? Oh no, why is the link not working? What the fuck? Does it generate a different code every? Is that what's happening? Oh no, it's generating a different code every single time I tried to send the form. I need to fix that. That was very cool. That's very cool. Now I have to fix. I have to fix all of the links of that. That's probably why I haven't been getting any links on it. How does it generate a different code every single time? Fuck. So dumb. Google. Why are you? I'm sorry, I'm not talking. I'm fixing all of the links real quick. Why would Google make it where the link for the form would change every single time that you tried to send it? That don't make no. Like, wouldn't the link send you to the same page? You would think. Google, please. I don't understand. That also means I have to. But I'll do. Or maybe I should probably do it now since I have this one link, and trying to do it again would apparently cause it to break. So dumb. Well, now that they're all the same link, back to stream. I will interact with my audience again. Sorry that I had. Let me see if it updated the thing. It updated the link, but whenever I click on it, it sends me to the page. So I hope it does the same for everyone else. It doesn't? What the fuck? What the fuck, Richard? To an invalid link? What the hell? Am I really gonna have to post the long link? Like, what do you want me to do here? Well, be possible. Okay, well, bye. I feel like I need to figure this out later. I'm streaming, but what the? Why? Why would you do? Because like the other idea is to send it like to email it to people, and that doesn't feel right. I will I'll talk to Mukia later because she used a Google form for her song requests. So I will see what's up. I will scroll back up. Care package. I'll stretch real quick. I've been schwimping for a while. Be better to use Google Docs. Maybe, but the purpose of like the thing I was trying to do was sending it as a form you can fill out, and then it arrives. I get a response, and it's basically who requested this and the song they requested. It sends the responses back to me. They could do that to make it anonymous, which is fine if they send it to the same like area. Like if they send it to the same page, it wouldn't be a huge issue, but they don't. They're doing this invalid link stuff, and I don't understand. Oh, also, yeah, the DM. It's fine. It's okay. No worries. I just offered to help in case needed it, but clearly you didn't, so it works. I don't know if you heard me, but I popped my back several. I think I'm good. I got help, but thank you. Yeah, of course. I'm always down to help my friends. The only catch is if at work my message may be delayed, but I still am down to help my friends. Alright, I will see what's wrong with that link later. Hell yeah, yeah, probably. They stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys. We're leaving for the night. Ooh, oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived, and we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way, then.
Good luck with the novel.
Thanks. See you, Mark. See you around. If we friends, I'm a criteria of happiness, but we are friends. Are we not? They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah. Anyways. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Wow, congrats. But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently, and her company's provided her with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. Haha, you shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it'd be done by. Honey, it's alright. Freya and Mark have been keeping me company anyways. Oh, hey Freya. And Mark. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as you two lovebirds. Freya, shut up. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. Hey, as you heard, we're going to move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Nicole, yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Oh yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyways. Don't mention it. I have a question for both of you. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you're going to introduce Baileys to your parents. How did it go? Oh man. Her father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no, which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyways, Baileys, we need to go now, or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me playing the game. I enjoyed watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again, one of these days. You probably will. Now go, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright. Catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, Mark. Enjoy the movie. Well, Baileys, you free tonight? He does have that look in his eyes, you know? Even though he is taken. I want my company to pay my rent. Yeah, right? That would be so cool, but not gonna happen. Are you all banging? That's crazy! Wow, no way! There they go. I'm so happy for them. They've still got a long way to go. And probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yeah. How will you write their story? As it is. It's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. Ha! That's one way to put it. Anyway. What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Where should we start? Lua visits the place more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is she's not alone now. Neil... The only news about them are the 2 postcards they sent me. Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who makes the news as a legend coming back to the industry. And finally, Freya. She finished her book, getting published and having some signing sessions. Sadly, the book didn't sell well. Still visit Riz. I didn't read fast enough. Why there's so many hot anime boys in this game? Yeah. We were talking about Gala earlier, and like, even I would get with Gala. He seems really cool. The game appeals to all hot anime men and hot anime women. We love them all in this household. Yeah, correct. We love them all. Animemes? The DNA of the soul? Development cats? Ogi, Baileys, Lua, TJ, and Tofu. Okay, that's a funny thing to put in the credits. Some of us had babies during this game. Some of us had cats. You know, tomato, tomato. Self-inserts of their cats. Sometimes during like credits of movies, there are like movie babies. Like babies that were created during the making of a movie. And you, the player. I mean, the barista. There's a spark? Oh dear. Who's this? Welcome. Hello, Mark. Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. What? Wait. No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assume it was a success then? Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. Seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, somebody did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here. Not so long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yeah. That fire agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. So, you finally noticed. You think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries, but there are some timelines where I forgot to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then it was the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. You've beaten the main story of the game, but you haven't seen everything yet. Oh, thanks. You've beaten the game, but you haven't seen everything yet. Why must you hurt me this way? There is no DLC. This is, as far as I know, there is no DLC. This is it. This is what you get. Coffee chocolate talk and pill. The only DLC is the soundtrack and the art book. That's it. The only DLC for this game. I got the achievement. There's a spark, which is finish Gala and Hyde's arc. Interstellar support, which is help Neil help you. Is that it? Play the story mode to conclusion once. I guess I'll have to look up how to do the other routes, I guess. Feels like the only thing I messed up on was Neil's arc, because I think I did everybody else's right. Oh boy, art.
Bro, I'm looking at the emote tab. Yeah, what about it? Kind of sad to look at, ain't it? Well, I need to draw now. Are you gonna draw me emotes? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're gonna draw yourself emotes. Never mind. Cats. Want me to draw you? I would not ask that of you, but if you did, at least let me compensate you for it monetarily. You know? Like, if you're offering, I'll accept it, but at the same time, I don't want it to be a freebie. I would not be opposed to the idea, long story short. Just looking through the art. Apparently there's another one where she makes her books. There's one that's locked. I didn't see this image the first time. There's Ginger, and then there's handcuffs. This is, I was too busy reading to notice this. What the fuck does this mean, game? Ayo. And there's Neil. Recording studio. Ayo. There you go. You get that one for free, chat. I mean, there's already a cute lesbian couple, why not a gay couple? Fair enough. Somebody really liked Lua to draw her so much. So why not Monsters Kick Monsters Where? XOXO Lua. Apparently there's people we haven't even met yet, which is fun. Also that one Glua fan art, swoon. Hello, sir. Okay, your headset is dying? We'll just recharge it, Lavender. Hi bacon, bye bacon? What do you mean by hi? Oh, I didn't even notice you dropped in. Hello, Bacon. How are you doing today? We're just going through the, I just finished this game, and so we're going through the art gallery and extras. Sorry. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. And Lavender, yeah, I guess you need to get to bed anyways. It's nice seeing you as always, Faye. I'll see you probably tomorrow in Vol's chat. Since that's my job now. Oh, also, I wonder if there's a clip follow. Probably not. If a clip comes up. Oh, a clip does come up.
What? What? I tripped over a log.
Tripped over a log. God. That game's so funny. So apparently the only like trade-off with the customs shoutouts is it doesn't do that part, but yeah, kind of funny. Well, chill, worry, go, wow, laugh, sigh. I'll ask you about those on Discord. I want to do those. All I did was literally Google Twitch Guru, and it took me to the page where you literally just set it up as a browser source. But if you want to talk to me about it, I'll send you the link, and if you add it as a browser source, it's pretty easy to do it from there. Apparently, the only catch is it has to whenever you shout people out, it has to contain the words SO or shout out. Otherwise, it won't work. Which, if that's the case, I may have to edit some of my shoutouts to where they include the words SO or shout out, just to make sure that it plays a clip for them. Calm, but I like the little lol. I have to shout out on my Stream Elements command. Yeah. It's one thing to shout people out, but I think Twitch Guru looks specifically for SO. Oh, that's cute. Either SO or shout out. There's like a couple of prompts it looks for specifically on the website. Man, they really know what they were going for her design, huh? And who are you? Who are you? Okay. What's this game? It's Coffee Talk. It's the best way to describe it was it's a visual novel format, but every now and then you're asked to make a drink for the customer, and that's literally the only gameplay. The rest is reading. But it takes place in a coffee shop owned by you, the protagonist, called Coffee Talk, and you just basically go through the day with all of its surprises or mundaneness. A friend of mine compared it to Cheers, but you're a barista earlier. Ah, beta pictures. That's cute. You know our family. You know our family would never agree. Like that. I like looking at art. There's a comic. Oh, there's comics. This will be so cool. Yeah, I tried to do different voices for each of the characters, but me and Freya kind of ended up having a similar voice. Sorta. Added to the list of 1,000 games I'll never actually get placed. Yeah. I would recommend this one, which is Coffee Talk. And then there's another one I would recommend called Valhalla. Have to. Cyberpunk. Bartender action. Which I may end up playing Valhalla in the future if chat enjoyed me doing this. If not, we can just move on to something else. Episode 1, Push the Limit. I've been in front of this coffee shop's entrance for so many times now. The place looks so warm and cozy, but I can't seem to bring myself to actually go in. Tomorrow for sure. Episode 2, Blurry Eyes. So many beings are obsessed with things that perish by the time. Looks, wealth, relationship. Wait, can I scroll down? I can scroll down. I'm an idiot. Tomorrow for sure. Okay, so this is the day.
Excuse me.
Tomorrow for sure. Today is the day. Excuse me, miss. Can I ask you a few questions? Are you a regular of this coffee shop? I'm not. I've never been here, ever. Okay, I'm overthinking it. It's probably quiet enough in there that nobody will notice me. So, today for sure. Okay, so we're back to Hyde. Wealth, relationships. After hundreds of years, what could still excite someone in my life? About life? Even separation doesn't taste as bitter as it should be.
Hey, are you alright?
Things like feelings don't bother me anymore, Gala.
Of course it still does. You can never get used to heartbreak.
To the usual bar, Gala.
Roger.
Episode 3, Melody of Life. Man, I've been stuck on this page for 3 hours now. What's wrong with me? It's the same day every day. Each of these people have their own stories, yet I struggle to come up with one. The sunset's nice at least. And another snap from my Tomodachi chill. My friends are enjoying their Sunday date. It's nice being carefree. Oh. I didn't know that. I took one step outside and my head is full of stories. This room sucks the creativity away from me. Let's go. How about you, dear Page 1? Are you ready to move on? Let's go outside together. Episode 4, The Gentle Howl Within.
Another kid showed up at the hospital. He was only lightly bruised, but his sister was inconsolable. Still, I must have reacted too strongly to the blood.
Mommy, why is he so scary? Shh, dear, don't point. Did you see his scars? He's a werewolf.
I guess it showed.
Yo, Gala. Tough shift, huh? How about a drink?
Not today, thanks.
What's with him? He looked gruffier than usual. I guess it's that time of the month. It's not a good day for his kind.
Seeing blood on kids reminded me of the war, and in turn, it reminded me of my worst self. Maybe a werewolf like me has no business working in a hospital.
This is for you, sir. Cheer up.
But I guess it wasn't all that bad.
This is adorable. A full-time freelance life.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I sent the latest design last night. No, that's final. Wait, another revision? You're kidding. I'm not doing another revision. 2 revisions, and that's the end of it. I don't care what your boss said. That's your job. I'm not... Alright. Alright, I'll get it done. Does it have to be tonight? Yeah, I get it. Sure, thanks. Hey, it's me. Sorry, I don't think I can make it tonight. No, it's fine. It's the client. I know, I will. Yeah, I grab something to eat on the way. I know. Thanks, love.
Oh boy. Wanna be my mate? Be your mate? Ew, that's gross. Get away from me.
This interaction did not yield results as hoped. I may have used the wrong method of communication. We have not been able to find a proper communication protocol for this method. It seems that our observation was inadequate. We may lack a crucial tool in their method of communication. Could that be? Excuse us, citizens of Earth. We see you're consuming a certain substance while communicating. What? Is this substance crucial to your communication?
Is this some kind of weird interview? But to answer your question, no, it's just coffee.
If not because of the substance, what is the key to your success in this courtship, then?
Seriously? We don't know, dude. We matched on Kindler and decided to give it a go.
Kindler? Yeah, it's a dating app. Look it up. We see that this Kindler is crucial for Earth method of courtship. Perhaps it is beneficial for us to evaluate it ourselves. According to the usual user's manual, Earthlings swipe left or right according to one's breeding preferences. However, the information displayed was severely lacking. For example, there are no genetic information at all. Yet, despite a lot of these ambiguities, Earthlings are under no danger of extinction or underpopulation. Perhaps there is more to their method of communication that we are yet to understand.
Yeah, the person in this comic, his name is Neil. He's an alien from very far away. And he's using a suit to communicate with people, which is why I decided to give him a robotic voice. I have to step away for a second. I have to use the bathroom. I will be right back.
Tinder, no wonder it's not working. Robots use Gear Grinder? Ayo. That's a good one, actually. um, Episode 7. Father Knows Best? I'm home. I'm so beat.
Rachel, do you know how late it is? A high school girl shouldn't be home this late. What will the neighbors say?
I've already told you, I will have lots of night training for my upcoming debut.
It's for that idol thing, huh? As expected, those kinds of jobs are really not good.
What kind of job, exactly? I take this job very seriously. It's not just about dancing and singing like you think. But you will never get it, won't you? I'm going to school. Are you two still fighting now? I'm just pissed, so I left this morning without even looking at him. Black. Stupid father. That's cute. Episode 8, Overtime.
Alright, I'm done.
Myrtle, you heading back?
Yeah, it's the weekend, get some rest.
Sure. What?
What now?
Who submitted a bug report at this hour? It's a bug on my part. I have to fix it.
Can't you fix it tomorrow?
I can't. It's too close to the deadline. I have to fix it now. I think it's just a simple error. If I fix this parameter here... No, wait. That's not it. Is the logic wrong? But this wasn't a problem before. Why is it not working at all now?
Take a deep breath, man. You won't fix anything.
I'm fine. I know there's nothing wrong with my code. The tester must have reported it wrong.
Calm down. That's not how you do it. Shoot me the report. Let me see what I can do.
Weren't you going home? What about your weekend?
I've got plenty of time to kill. You owe me one, though.
There's a new restaurant around here. Do you want to try it?
Nah, not interested. You know a place where I can get good coffee instead?
Oh, that's all the comics. Those were cute. And then the achievements I got through this playthrough. Trash a total of 25 drinks. Look, all the characters' social media profiles. Oh my god. Oh wow, thank you, I guess. Spend a total of 1 hour making latte art. God. That's funny. There's a secret ending, though. A locked one. Okay, so... I think that's everything. Endless would probably not work out right now. Oh, I can choose a day to go back to. Interesting. But how does this visual novel work? Do I have to fuck up an order or do a special drink? I think I have to do a special drink. Anyways. Maybe if I play this game more in the future, I'll do that mod that Mukia was telling me about. Well, how does this work? Whatever you want. Okay. ones do I? Bed chamber? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's my first milk one. Okay. I don't know why that's my first milk one. Done bitter hard. Black. Coffee, lemon? Really? How have I not done that one? Coffee, mint, and honey? Wow. Yep. Okay. Honey and milk. Oh, there's a heart in it. How cute. Oh. That I've done. Correct. Lementhol. Oh, that's funny. Milk, lemon. Oh, lemon milk. That makes. Oh, it's milk. Mint lemon. Lemony snippet. Hey yo. Honey lemon. Lemony snippet. Such a funny. So, the Marquee. The Midsummer Night's not the diner. The honey and cinnamon. Wait. Coffee, honey, cinnamon. That's what I did. doing it wrong? Is it the other way around? Cinnamon, honey? Nope, that's not it. Honey and give that guild if I play this game. Tea, milk, cinnamon. Latte al dente? Cha al dente? Your new creation looks dope, thank you. Don't purely for not fill out my cinnamon. Done a spiced tea yet? Chocolate milk and cinnamon. British flag in it? Why is there a British flag in it? Oak ginger. Tea milk. Ah yes, tea milk. Wait, I've already made it. Why did I make it again? I haven't made the Grinch. A ginger. Green tea. Ginger and cinnamon. But the Grinch who hated Christmas did not. Okay, I think the only drink I'm missing is a Midsummer Night's Dream, which tea lemon. Oh no, it worked that time. Okay, fun. There's an achievement that got. Let's see. Master Brewer. Okay. Challenge mode probably would stress me out right now. Well, I think that's everything this game has to offer for now. I might pursue the other endings on my own time. Maybe. Probably. And I'll just move on to another game. But how many Holograph. Everybody here, would you be interested in me doing another visual novel like this? Because I've mentioned Valhalla several times, and I would be interested in doing that on stream, but only if people would watch it, you know. Or I can pull up a list of games I have. Choose a different game for chill night. Which chill night can also just be me playing like Genshin Impact while talking to chat every now and then. That's also an option. I can join you in on that? Yeah. My level isn't higher than yours. Let me get out of coffee. Come here. What's your level? Haven't played it in a few months though. 54? You're gonna lose your socks when I tell you what level I am. Oh, they did a new banner. I haven't played Genshin in a while either. My adventure rank is 60. That's not a joke. I'll switch to it real quick so you can see it. Oh, for count safety. Fuck. Okay, Mr. Genshin Impact. I'd be there if I wasn't so lazy with the dailies. I would have reached 60 a lot sooner if I also wasn't extremely lazy with the game. It's mostly because I've reached like as far as I could go in the story. So like hello, would you like to capture this screen application? Finished Sumeru already? Yeah. And with the exception of whatever new stuff they're about to hit us with. Why is it not capturing this? Why are you playing games? I haven't 100% explored everything yet, but like I've finished the Sumeru storyline. Why? So for real, OBS, why aren't you picking up Genshin Impact stuff here? desert does suck. Like, in terms of having for it. So, yeah, it's literally full screen. Why is it not picking this up? Don't you that? Oh, that means you can visit my pod then? Yeah, I could visit your pod. Literally playing right now. Yeah, it's very much up. You ignore them, but like for some reason. Oh, I haven't played. I haven't played Genshin in so long that it's given me login rewards. That's. Yeah. I don't know why it's not showing Genshin Impact. Oh, hey, Leyline. Hello. could really bring the Knights of Stone. Well, you can't see it, Genshin. But I do have adventure rank 60, and I have like a main group I use. Oh, that was boring. Trying to... ways. Having so many issues tonight. Time to look for somebody to raid. Wow. I have no idea who to raid into. I wonder if there's anyone else doing coffee talk. I hope it's literally just me doing coffee talk. So much for that idea.